Alright, it's Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. And by happy, I mean, oh boy, it's D&D session tonight. Starting the moon. I'm gonna be playing as Pippi this time around. I'm not gonna be playing as the guy I was playing yesterday, since I'm taking turns. So yesterday was Hubble. Today is gonna be Pippi. Which we will be dealing with pyramids, but trust me, I've got a plan. Speaking of plan, do I actually have all the components I need to put it into effect? Good first thing that I need would be a pile of normality gas grenades. Start making 9 of those. Then the next thing was a null ray pistol, which I don't think I have. I'll have to go look for one of those. If I remember right, it is not that rare. Well, it's kind of rare, but not that rare. Forget if I already had a recoiler for this place. Yes, Atum Manor Erkakud Maras. 1 stratum deep recoiler. Sounds exactly like where I am right now. So one thing I completely forgot about the robot was that he's got the geomagnetic disc. Which I'm not sure if I already know how to make one. Right? Exit pilot seat. Pop this open. I entirely forget what category it goes in. There it is. So I could make one right now, and I could make it nulling. But that's not going to work against pyramids. It'll work against everything that doesn't have a shield. Or I don't know, maybe I'm wrong and it does go through shields, or because of the nulling effect, maybe it takes out the shield barriers instantly. I have to test it, because I don't remember. Pretty sure I don't already have a geomagnetic disc, so step 1 would be to make one. I could also make it morphogenetic, since this scales off of the compute power thing, and I do have a bunch of compute power. But what else could I have? Airfoil's alright, because it'll make the range better. It's always guaranteed to hit, but more range is... I think it only applies to the initial hit, not the follow-up hits. So maybe not that required, because I can just attack any old thing, and it'll, you know, bounce around. Overloaded, went up the damage. But these things have a tendency to catch on fire if you use them too often when they're overloaded, even if they are sturdy. I'll leave it at just nulling for now. Put a regular old nuclear cell in there. I love how those have become common at this point. Alright, so I've got that stuff. Now I just need to go get the null ray pistol. Wherever the null ray pistol would be purchased. I think I've seen Six Shrew sell one before. I think. Was that Tilly? Tilly almost certainly sells some at some point. So first place I'll go check is Ezra. None here. No blueprints for it. Ah, there you went. I'm starting to wonder where the robot went to. You know what, how about you... Wait, can I repair you? C and a D. Oh, okay. For a second I was getting all worried that like, oh, I'm gonna have to use Sunslag to repair its damage, so maybe regeneration was the best thing to go with, and it's... No, you just have to fix it manually. Which makes sense. Alright, next place to check. Wouldn't be one anywhere but... I don't know, maybe Kakyuka has one. There is that one merchant. As in this guy right here. Space inverter, null ray. Sorry, I used to be tripping over the things, and now I can't find one when I want one. And I was also thinking maybe an anomaly fumigator could do the job. Forget, my movement speed is 128 if I take the bundle of ultra elastic ankle tendons out of my feet, goes down by 10. So I'd still have 118 move speed without this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch that out with the anomaly fumigator. Give it a shot. See how it goes. Also got some nectar I should use up. Had a chrome battle axe to put away. One thing I was heavily considering was just trying to redo the golem quest by using the wish commands, but I decided against it. Mostly just because, well, there's no guarantee that it would work, and that I wouldn't just break something. And the other thing is that's the main reason I'd want to do a second playthrough after this one would be go back and try the different path. You know, no reason to try to make things perfect on the first time around, because they definitely can't be unless if I make extensive use of the wish command. If I'm going to use it, it's only going to be lightly or not at all. Or at least that's what I'm going to try to do. Results may vary. I don't see any null rays. Another thing I haven't seen in a while was the arc cannon. At least I think it's called an arc cannon. Basically like those arc winders except a heavy weapon. Maybe someone at the stilt will have it. On second thought, I think that's a little too high tier for the stilt. Forget, was it Duva where I started? Also go check out, oh no, wait, this is the wrong one. I should probably get rid of this recoiler. It is a reprogrammable one, I think. It's got neutron flux. And nothing else I really want. Actually, now I think about it, that would be a good, shoot, what's the right term I'm looking for? A good idea would be to make use of the neutron flux to, find that giant clam. You know, the clam. I know for a fact, someone in the chat at some point, I forget exactly who, told me that if I want to use the neutron flux to teleport to the clam that I'm trying to get to, I have to be lost somewhere in the coral reef. And then just hop into one of those teleporter clams and it'll bring me to what I want in exchange for using up the neutron flux. Because I think that's how it went. All that being said, there's no guarantee that this is actually going to get me what I want. But I've been meaning to do it for a while now, so let's do it anyways. Wait, do I have an extra battle axe? That way I'm carrying one around? Where is it? Yeah, it must be. Guess I'll sell the extra. is. Now I have normal feet. Or at least feet that have normality gas coming out of them. I should probably not have it turned on. We should also test it. See exactly how potent it can be. Turn that on. Alright, not terrible. I can just run away from anything that's chasing me and they'll probably get covered in gas. Just a space converter on this guy. Still not what I want. And we're lost. I think that's the prerequisite I was looking for. Now I just have to find a clam. Or wait, do I also need to be underground while doing it? I think I should actually try to go and, you know, take out some stuff using a weapon that's not going to fry him. Harvest some parts, as it were. Namely that snail over there. Oh, right. Yeah, these weapons are shooting laser beams and whatever. I don't know, there was a plan, but I think I kind of failed to execute on it. Was it arc winders that left a corpse behind? I don't even know anymore. That didn't turn him into ash, so maybe that works. Just reorganizing a few things based off of what I'm most likely to actually use. And the turrets you're setting up. Eigen turrets. Alright, time to jump down the hole. Plasma jelly. You know, maybe that's another thing I should be trying. Using plasma weaponry against the pyramids. Guessing I shouldn't have done that since I need to be lost. And there's no stairways leading up. Stuff like that is super tempting sometimes, but can't really afford to unequip what I already have. That guy's got a Difermo beam. Plasma Gershlings. don't remember the clams being quite so rare. Probably a huge pile of different things I could disassemble right now. I'm gonna try to hold on to as much as possible for no particular reason. Big pile of brain brine. Maybe I just make more spheres of negative weight. That way I can just keep kicking the can down the road until eventually I'm the strongest can kicker known to man. Although I think the age of man has already ended, in this world anyway. Not quite sure what's going on over here. Starkraken is eating its way through everything. What it seems like. Right, just gonna recoil right on back to id. And let's try something a bit more straightforward. At the outskirts of Ekava. Not this way. Stone monolith. The cruelty of unshelled reptiles was revealed to the people of Ekava through those who profane water. Since the first rescued prayer festival, the villagers of Ekava have merely feasted on Snail's gospel. Starting to realize I don't think this is the place I thought it was gonna be. I think I just got lucky walking through that clam. Judging by how I still have a neutron flux, I'm gonna guess that's also what happened. But might as well take the opportunity to talk to these fine fishies. Loved by the villagers and by fish, hated by the Merchants Guild for refusing them entrance to a local library. Learn to cook Snail's Gospel. Traveling nomads came to our village the other day. While breaking bread, they spoke of a delightful place, Shenib, but they wouldn't reveal the location. Would you be willing to find it? Would be a great boon to the prayer prospects of our village. We'll pay you for your services. Here it's located somewhere between 5 and 9 parasangs west of the Tashan Ridge, or Fringe. Guess I'm going to go find Shenib. Anyone else have a job? Doesn't seem like it. This fish has an icy bite. Yeah, sure, I'll check out the Snail's Gospel. Like 15% damage back at your attackers rounded up, and whenever you go prone, you shoot out up to 3 sticky tongues per sticky tongue at rank 10. Gonna be honest, that kinda sounds like a bad meal. Because the last thing I want to have happen whenever I fall flat on my face on the ground is to have everyone nearby be directly on top of me, right in distance to start kicking me while I'm already down. So, cycle gland paste with... Where's the nectar? There's the nectar. And add some salt. I also add a Rostral Crysteel Shard for good luck. Nectar did not take effect. Let's do another one. Yeah, salt's not going to work this time. Cider. Nothing happened yet again. I'll just have to wait until I can eat again to try yet again with the last Eater's Nectar injector I have. So far the batting average for those is pretty awful. I guess it is only a 25% chance to trigger, but it certainly feels lower than that when they're so rare. Anyways, at best I gotta keep wandering around. Alright, time to jump down another hole. And there we go. Something I can use the fumigator on. Or actually the nulling geomagnetic disc would probably also work. Alright, there we go. And I shouldn't have done that. Damn it, now I have to do it all over again. Where did that village want me to go anyways? Want me to go west a bunch. Maybe it's somewhere over here. Was Shinip or something like that, if I remember right. Or is that just the place I needed to find? The Tashan Fringe. That's where I have to start. Shinip is what I have to find. Now, where the heck is it? There it is. We'll kill some goats. Are there even goats here? Yes, there is. Hearing too much to move. Sounds like yet another solution for small spheres. Here we go. And my drone seems to have run out of charge. Try to go for even more high capacity antimatter cells. Right, is this thing powered on yet? I think it is. Still not quite sure what I'm supposed to use the Mecha Power Core for. I feel like I discovered it, but then I forgot. Either I'm very unlucky or this thing hasn't actually activated yet. Grants a 40% chance a tinkered item will have a random item modification. There we go. I was just very unlucky. Three high cap cells should be enough. Probably not, but that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Gonna use the light bulb for now. Make the electrical generation just slightly better. Think about it, the wrist fan would work really good with overloaded stuff because of the small amount of cooling just preventing me from, or my stuff, from bursting into flames. And another thing I remember now that I'm looking at this menu is I was also thinking of going to get the Ceremonial Vibrocopresh, since I know exactly where to go find one. It's basically just a slightly better version of the Vibro Blade, but might as well, right? I've been using these things for a long while, and they've been working pretty good, so how about an upgrade? I'm just thinking, should I tinker up some more of those antimatter cells? Yeah, let's get another 2 at least. There's 1. And there's 2. Gonna keep the rest of that. Cannot put Two-Faced on this one. Right, so now I just have to go 5 to 9 parasangs west. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's start there. We found it right away. And it's a village. Painted Arc Sconce. Years ago, on the first day of spring, Sishwarukat founded Shinip with a phase-adaptive scope implant in each hand. From then on, the villagers of Shinip were known as the people of the phase-adaptive scope implant. Well, I've got a phase-adaptive scope implant, so am I a villager now? Am I welcome to be one? A painted waterbed full of questionable liquid. 568 after a chef, a nomad from Shinip trekked through land hidden by the choking canopy. There, she visited a tavern and met a mate who taught her the way of persuasion. She returned home and taught what she had learned to the cabal of Shinip. Well, this is definitely an interesting village. Just hope that they don't clog it up so much that I can't get to where I'm supposed to go. I can just take down a couple of walls. Speaking of, whose membrane tent? from the peeled and tanned membrane of a purple gel. Fashion inspired by first lights. What kind of food did they eat at this wacky village? Marinated convalescence on top of skull. Burrowing claws and chill. Not terrible. Certainly better than the last one. And then we make our own meal, with an addition of a fractured microchip. That's 0 for 3 so far today on the nectar. Statistically, that means that the next one I'm going to try is going to work for sure, because that's how statistics works, right? Anyway, E7F, the Shrewd. Loved by the villagers of Shinip and robots. Disliked by dogs for selling a map of their vaults to adventurers. Hated by the village of Tatum for worshipping a highly entropic being. And hated by Svardom for reprogramming their favorite robot. Have some oil. Find 9A20 to the west. Live and drink. So for whatever reason, the music cut out. It's so dramatic around here all of a sudden. Oh, they do have phase adaptive scopes. Wonder if they all do. Anyway, there was a time where my clan used to spend their days recompositing meaning from centuries of bit flips, but after becoming acquainted with the wisdom of the practice of persuasion, we changed our culture and fashioned new rites of passage. May existential despair take us, the ghost of misfortune has separated us from our persuasion phase... Persuasionian phase adaptive scope implant. The Persuasionian phase adaptive scope implant. Just so that everyone heard that right. Would you be willing to recover it for us? We hear it has been taken to Sarvava. It will compensate you for your assistance. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like I've been to Sarvava before. Either way, I will go. Talk to the Tinker. What are some of these turrets? Speezer, Difermo, handrail, blood gradient, hand vacuum. Let's not worry about it. Six-fingered. We already had everything else. What is that turret? A fungicide turret. Ah. This looks vaguely like a flamethrower of some type. Beep to you too, robot. Alright, what the heck did I agree to again? At Sarvala. I should probably just pop open the journal to find it. But I've already wasted this much time, I'm gonna keep trying. Alright, I give up. Where is it? All the way in the corner over there. Scribe's Radiant Hood. And to light manipulation at level 2. And 1 willpower. Discovered the location of Fungus Forest. Ooh. Piece of lore I actually didn't know. While wandering around Sharakesh, he dates the fort, stumbled upon a clan of equines performing a secret ritual. Because of his mirrored eyes, they furiously rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. I now know where Sharakesh is. Forgotten ruins. Eyes betray another truth. Aren't scientific and something else, a Fondren. My chromelings, my machines, my crops. Discovered the village of Sarvala. So we found one village, who was just stumbling through a clam, who asked us to find the location of another village, who then asked us to find the location of yet another village. Also, I should be reading these. Anguish to Upax Tokoa, legendary Tartbeard, who supports profanity having neither arm nor legs. Sutter one. Early in the days after the reign of Rishef, on the first day of autumn, Tayu Mamet founded Sarvala with a carbide arrow in each hand. For the rest of Sarvava's life, the villagers of Sarvava were known as the people of the Carbide Arrow. Let's go talk to Wormgod Schwurer Schwushkat, the sage. He is loved by the villagers and the worms, hated by unshelled reptiles for refusing them entrance to a local library, hated by Namapango for releasing snakes into one of their camps, but admired by the villagers of Shillibel for sharing fresh water with him. Have some water. Learn to cook cookies with pickles. I think I'm good, thanks. Find Hashra Rashum Urush Trashur to the west. Live and drink worm. There's the phase adaptive scope implant I needed. And I'm level 42. Hooray. That finally means I can regain Weak Spotter. 5% more crits, and I think that actually does stack with the gloves, so that actually will be kind of a big deal. Can I make chiral rings? Well, actually, no, wait. It's right there. I can make them, so why am I hauling some around? Anyways, talk to the merchant. Not quite sure what I expected, but it was something more than this. Well, let's eat the pickle cookies. You first at half rate. Still have cycle gland paste. Used up all the nectar. Anything else I should just eat? Can't have it all. And cider. We add a celebrated chickpea. Oh, right, the inspired. Well, I think that is the dream smoke ingredient effect, which you might be wondering when the heck would that even come into play. But I think it works with, well, it should work with dominating and the ganglionic teleprojector, and it'll also work if you're getting affected by your dream kernel and you're in, again, a body that isn't your own. I think that's like the 3 ways that you can get that effect to trigger. Anyway, learn to cook pippies, boiled cycle gland and spice in dreamy dumpling. Now that recipe sounds like a winner. Note the location of the mouth of Shugruif, the burrower. That's one of the gyre. Lies in like one of the, is it 6 or 7? I think that's the one that actually spawns in a completely random location, so I'm pretty lucky to have found that. I should probably go and actually look at where it is before amnesia kicks in and I forget it. As in the character amnesia, not my amnesia. I'll definitely forget it, but as long as it's on video, I can go and find it again. I have a charge for you. Just a while ago, I visited 15 Central Unepa and lost a hollowed carbide arrow. For my own collection, I need to obtain it. I will find your hollowed carbide arrow as you ask. 15 Central Aleppo. Oh, it's right there. And I got another inspiration. You know, let's make good on that, since we don't get those all that often. Go with... what kind of meal do I want to make? Don't think I've made anything with Vanta petals. Stows, Hulk honey. Maybe instead of Hulk honey, I'll put bone meal. I'll also put crushed grave moss. See how that turns out. Also add a nip of vanilla. I think I'm gonna go with this one. 2 armor value, 200 reputation with all the types of plants, and plus 4 dodge value. Learn to cook Pippi's shady ossified moss meatballs. Tasty. There's the hollowed carbide arrow. Alright, I wanted to see where the heck the thing was. Layers. Right there, in the forest. So west of Unepa Town, right next to a jungle tile. Well, if I ever want to get completely fucked up and probably lose the character, that's exactly where I'd go. Well, only one of these could potentially bring me to anywhere. And it's the one that literally just brings me somewhere. Second hideout Unepa recoiler. But we'll test that one out after I've gone back and turned in all these quests and checked out these ruins. Right, then here it was 9A20. Don't really want any of these. Which is why I'm going to just disassemble it right in front of his face as soon as I find wherever the heck it went. Structural scanning bracelet. Shouldn't it show up right there in the artifacts? No, wait, I already disassembled it. Damn. I'm one step ahead of myself. Right, that's those two taken care of. I have located Shinib. And it'll give me a bunch of books. Honestly, is a very nice reward right about now. Right, back into the clan. Probably also look at... Shoot, what was that place that I discovered? Another historic site? Cherrakesh. 10 parasangs east, 3 parasangs south of Kyakukia. It does also remind me, Kyakukia, we talked to the ape god. Just walk there this time. Try to walk there and then fail. And then jump down the hole. As long as I keep those dudes from, you know, churning themselves, or whatever the right term is, don't have to worry about all those sparks. See? It was worth it. heading down, I guess. Sense the animus of a vast mind. Someone is near. And now he's dead. Finding all kinds of good stuff. Including a phylactery, if I'm seeing that right. Determine the location of Orchard of Ghost and Cerulean. we're just in regular caves. That are animus of a vast mind. Also, I'm surrounded by quattrovolts. Finally, the exact right use case for this geomagnetic disk. And I'm out of battery charge. It's still got 33%. Oh, whatever. Alright, this clearly isn't working. Just have to be patient, as it turns out. Oh, there it is. Finally found it. You hear a schloop, and the world around you warps and shifts violently. 1 dram of neutron flux evaporates from your inventory. In the midst of your disorientation, you find a passageway to another dimension. We have gained an achievement called All Those Who Wander. Travel to the pocket dimension Sim Sloom. There is... I don't know, how do you pronounce that? Zerolem? Zero clam? Or just clam? Anyway, Bump scars and ridges crisscross the monstrous waveform shell from where the boundaries of dimensions ground against the interstitial space. A soft organ thing lies inside, lit by the glimmers of old light flashing off the all-color neck. Grooves across the shell mantle billow with the dust of Ontoxanthulae, cross-dimensional symbiotes. Arrayed aside them are articles of other places, a pan-dimensional inventory stocked by an entropic broker. He is loved by the highly entropic beings in Mollusk, disliked by crabs for swapping how workshops and geologists are perceived, disliked by baboons for warping a pocket of spacetime into a hexagram, and disliked by the Mechanimus for dreaming the eternal hyperboloid into being. Well, people clearly don't like this guy. He's got an extra-dimensional high-energy Fromo cask and a quilted shawl. Who's this buddy over here? An Ixlafil, or Ixelfixel, I think you pronounce that. I think that one's just a fish. An exotic fish, but still just fish. So, before I talk to you, let me just... this one. Replace the cell. Imprint. I am no longer lost. There exists a pocket dimension known as Simslum. Sitting open invitingly. For one warm static, I can water ritual with it. Sure. You share your warp static with Zeralam and begin the water ritual. Let us share in the gossip. The villagers of Dershawan led a raiding party on a camp of cannibals. Now I will ask for one secret. Shares the location of the 15th Fringe Shervapad. It better be a damn good ruin. Covered in extra-dimensional equipment. The Chasm of Citrin. The 67BA9E7ADAC0. The Orbit of Aluminum. Also the Chasm of Citrin. The Boundless Crescent. Also that grants Temporal Fugue at level 1. Okay, do these other things also do that? 50% of the time, the Fates have their way, although that's a phylactery. This one is from the Colossal Hexagon, gives +1 strength. This one is also from the 67BA9E7ADAC0. 50% of the time, the Fates have their way. This one is from the Hollow Nonagon. Reflects 1% damage back at your attackers, rounded up. This one is from the Vacant Octahedron. Another one from the Orbit of Aluminum. And then the Utter Pearl. All color in nacre is hardened into an ontologically perfect shape. The mathematics of spheres are mere approximations. Inside, ribbon patterns of aether are frozen in stasis and cohere as a moonlight vista, a scene somehow tethered to the space-time point whence you observed it. The meaning of this pairing is unknown and unknowable. So 2 mental armor, 40 psychic glimmer, objects you find are 5 times more likely to come from other dimensions. And plus 300 reputation with highly entropic beings. Now that is one expensive ball. Let's see if I can afford it. Also, I just realized I never re-equipped the Palladium Mesh Tabard. So I'm about 10% of the way to being able to afford it. Looks like I'm gonna have to crank out some rocket launchers or something. So 39,000. Could try to make some spacer rifles. Let's make one of these. The linear cannons aren't that expensive. An Eigen rifle. And a blood gradient hand vacuum. Just to see the prices. That one's got electromagnetic shielding, so prices are slightly off. So the missile launcher is by far the cheapest one to make. That one's worth 535 with the electromagnetic shielding. A lacquered Eigen rifle is 831, being slightly more expensive using the 5 bits. Using a 6-bit, the blood gradient hand vacuum, although that's an engraved one, goes for 1,100 and something. So I need like 40 of those, assuming that each of them are worth over 1,000 when they're not engraved. And then spacer rifles, which are worth a lot more than space inverters, are going for 1.68. I have a lot more 5s than I have of 6 and 4s. Well, not that many more. We make... Actually, how much is a phase cannon worth? Phase cannon, 1,680. Same price as the spacer rifle, essentially. So I'm about halfway there with what I have now. Not going to sell the spacer rifle, or the phase cannon, I mean. So I think I'm going to make up the rest of this with missile launchers. Which means I have to make about 40 of those. Alright, I think that's enough. That's still short by a bit. But there is those other things I could trade to it. I probably shouldn't forget about it. Masterwork point defense drone that I could sell also. Whole bunch of food I could try selling too. Alright, that's the trade. Now, where do heck does it even equip to? So I didn't even sell 14 of the missile launchers. Oops. So it just goes into either an arm or a hand slot. Maybe I replaced the shield. Guess I don't. Well, no, I still want the move speed out of this. The carry capacity is just a bonus. The acid resistance is just a bonus. The move speed, though, that one's important. Okay, get rid of one of the risk calcs. What you understood to be the psychic sea was only a pond. There are other watchers now, countless in number. Beyond the gulf of materiality, points of light glimmer in all directions. But what are directions on a space that cannot be ordered? All you know now is of another vaster, or an aether vaster than the very mathematics that describe it. And you are now, and you are not, nor will you ever be, again, alone. Kind of a shit reading of that one, but I got an achievement. The recitation of the drowning of Eudoxia by the witches of Moonharv. What a weird achievement name. 1% of players have this achievement, and it's Wear the Udder Pearl. Alright, now is there anything else I can... Okay, maybe don't kill all the clams. Cannot go that way. And that was a mistake. Huh. Extra-dimensional Unimax and Esper from the charming sect of Infinity. And we're back. And I'm actually already at the outskirts of id. I think it's time to give the Brain Brine another try. Yeah, don't need to save since I just showed up here. Drink. Willpower is increased by 2. That is a pretty half-decent one. I do have a way of farming ego now that I have the pearl. Let me think. How many more tonics do I have? Got another 5. Kind of want to keep that effect. Is there even anything I can buy? Yes, there is. Jump and tumble. There's a few little odds and ends, but I really do have basically everything, don't I? Anyway, let me just drink another one. Gained 494 skill points. Let's keep going. Gain the active ability Teleport Other. Alright. I think I've been on a big enough winning streak that I'm not going to risk it with a 4. That being said, I still want to see what's in the other one. Let's just use another injector. more skill points. Really don't need those right now. I guess I should go back to my original plan of trying to find a friggin' null ray pistol. Spacer pistol, I already know how to make those, right? No, I don't. And it's looking like I've already used up all of my training material. And I've got 78 salve injectors. Maybe I should start selling some of those. Crystal of Eve. Not exactly what that's used for. Probably something good. Actually, no, wait, that's a Sphinx Salt Injector. But I'd rather have those, even if it is way more expensive than just a regular one. Where are my grenade launchers? Here they are. Alright. Now that I think about it, did I do the entirety of the Tomb of the Eaters? Because that's the only other spot I could think that I could maybe just walk up and find an null ray pistol. Or maybe just wandering around the Moonstair. I might find one. I was hoping that was going to give me the recipe, and it did not. Try to eat as much as the brain paste as I can. So far I found a lava weep, location of Tirakesh. Okay, the lair of Jiffleclam, legendary giant clam. And that's all the food I can shove into myself. Alright. Now, I keep getting sidetracked from my sidetracking. Still have the historic site over there that I could go and do. Which I will go and do. Discover the location of Ekam Rimrod. Discovered the 17th abode at Shirvapad. Here we are at Sherikesh. I think it's time to go back to the pistols, at least for a little bit. I need to shoot fast. you think or let me retry that sentence. If you think this is tedious, imagine how much worse it is without being able to shoot through walls. And that's a lot of them. And predictably, to everyone but me, the geomagnetic disc flew in there, hit the exploding creature, and was promptly destroyed in the explosion that it had just caused. Ugh. I need more coffee in my life. By that I mean I just need to drink it. It's sitting right there on my desk, looking at me. Just do that. Right. Right, not quite as many exploders on this floor. Alright. My excitement can no longer be contained. What is in the box? The analog hood of Sharakesh. 5 gold resistance, electrical generation at level 3. Well, unfortunately, I cannot just slap a high-powered magnet on it and put it in my floating nearby slot, because I could, if I could do that, I could just replace the liberated light bulb. But I can't do that, at least I'm pretty sure I can't. Let's see, high-powered magnet. Apply. It's not letting me select it, so I'm just gonna assume that I cannot. Oh well. Guess I'm done here. I would say, if I didn't notice, there's plenty more stuff over there. Alright. Now I'm going to go to Ezra. Tell Robot here to follow me. And go to the stilt. Gonna hand in some books. $25,000 EXP. Which didn't even get me half of a level. Damn. I have absolutely nothing left to tell this guy, right? Yeah, seems that way. Some more static. Or no, wait, it's not the static I needed, it was the sun slag I needed. Right. The only other use case I'd have for worm static at this point would pretty much be... Water Ritual of a Highly Entropic Being, which I have no idea whenever I'm gonna run into another one of those, and there's probably cheaper ways to get more worm static, such as just wandering around the Moonstair, killing some entropy slimes. I already have a multi-scanner, right? Yes, I do. Unspecified page. Very nice. Start selling some food, maybe. Alright, now that I've got those things done, back to Kikuka. Discovered the Kinip Room. Better recipe to create. Let's go with wild rice and crushed brave moss and Hulk honey. Learn to cook Pippi's minced nectar and moss with thick Hulk honey. Just out of curiosity, is it gonna be like that other recipe I figured out, where I could get the neutron flux effect without having to actually use neutron flux? Wish there was an option to filter by ingredient used. Did this one work as it was actually intended, and it didn't just put wild rice as the ingredient? That would be all too logical. Yeah, there it is. It's using nectar in the recipe instead of using wild rice. So I'm not sure if that first one was even intended or not, or if it is intended because it can backfire as opposed to the other one where the worst it does is it just fizzles and does nothing. I don't know, it's way cheaper to use a Sphinx Salt Injector and just pump the shit out of the armor value than it is to get a bunch of wild rice and try to gamble for improved stats. Although I guess +1 to every stat 25% of the time is a lot stronger than +1 AV 90% of the time. Even if you completely ignore the downside. Okay, next up, let's go talk to Ape God. Baboons are fighting again. It is whatever the heck that guy's name is. Extra-dimensional monad and Esper Stalker. Native to the dimension known as the Vast Flower. Fuck him up. drop the multiple arms. The ape seems to be intensifying the deeper down we go. There he is. It is Oborokuru, Ape God. You stand not at the foot of a wintry knoll, but beneath a mountain of muscle, swathed in blanched fur that must be nature's crowning jewel. Cast from the mold of the great apes, or perhaps the exemplar from which these apes were molded, the living god differs only in that he bears not 2 but 6 arms, each of which might be the fleeced bowl of an ancient ewe. His fists are of proportions that suggests the might with which hoary gods beat the mountains into shape when the earth was young. However, his aspect bears not a shred of that divine fury. He doesn't rage, but instead sits in contemplation of eons. He is loved by the apes, hated by the Farmers Guild for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading, disliked by swine for poisoning their fresh water, and admired by succulents for worshipping same deities. He ignores me and muses. Have some water. I am now loved by apes. Holy crap, that went up by 1,000. Is that also going to go down by 1,000? 800. We are now despised by the Farmers Guild. We are despised by swine. And we are loved by succulents. Well, I don't know who's part of the Farmers Guild, but we're gonna probably figure out once the golem leaves them in half for trying to attack us with a pitchfork. Anyway, would you like to know a secret? The lair of O'Hao, or no wait, O'Aoho, legendary hulking baboon. And share a secret with me. Discover the lair of Isarutur, legendary giant beetle. The lair of Ragachela, Lagirgirta, legendary giant dragonfly. I could ask him to join me. You know what? That'd be pretty funny. Alright. So where to next? Got all this stuff. I've got a Schrodinger's page I still have to make use of. Let's have a look at the reputation. One thing I could start building up towards is reputation with the Gyre, because I remember reading that you can, if you are, you know, have good reputation with them, you can go into one of their lairs, not have to fight much, probably still have to fight a bunch, but you can get all the way to one of the Gersh Nephilim, and if you have enough reputation, you can basically just banish him peacefully. Which is actually kind of a big deal because I think it's, if you kill one, it makes all the rest of them stronger in a way that's specific to whichever one you killed. So some of them are like a really bad idea to kill first because it makes all the rest of them a lot stronger, and I forget which one it is. No, there's two of them that increases the quickness of all the rest of them. I'd say that's probably the worst one. There's another one that lets all the rest of them have extra arms. There's one that makes it so that they'll split off into clones once their health is low enough. But anyways, I'm thinking if I actually want to go and take on all of those guys, what I have to do is probably try to take out as many as possible using the reputation first, and then taking out the rest once they're more manageable. Or once I don't have to worry that I'm gonna kill 3 of them and then get to the 4th one and he's just gonna like instantly destroy me upon walking into his lair. Because that probably is gonna happen even before I kill any of the other ones. As proof by the multiple amounts of times I've tried to take out a Golgot, I think his name is. Anyway, let me just open up the wiki and have a look at which reputation actually matters for this. Because there are 2 right there. It has to be reputation with the Gersh specifically. My reputation with the Gersh is not great. Takes 2 on reputation and a cloning drought. But I might as well start building that up. Admired by the Gersh for praising their dawns. Just 2 or 3 more of those. Did mention something about going back to the Tomb of the Eaters. Let's do that. Maybe I shouldn't bring my dudes in here though. Oh. Well, that's a problem. I am now no longer friends with the Farmers Guild, which apparently means banana ranchers. Maybe I should have tried bringing my reputation back up with those guys instead. Right, so if I'm not gonna leave my dudes at Ezra anymore, where do I leave them? Freehold, probably. That guy over there is not hostile. Creation of a honeyweed. Strip fly is attacking me. You didn't take anything important, did you? Probably not. I'm thinking if there's a null ray pistol still in here, it's gonna be probably, you know, not here, higher up. I'm starting to think I might have actually gotten all of it already. So it would seem. Back to the Moonstare. Dromad Caravan. Probably shouldn't get hit by this thing. And by that I mean I should avoid getting hit by that thing. Just reflecting it repeatedly. How did I take care of this the first time around? Shooting past it, I think. Hmm. Really just knocking it out of the park with the grenades today. What would work best? Mallet, I guess I feel like wouldn't do enough. Flashbang would stop it for a while, but it wouldn't kill it. Plasma seems like the only real option. Or gravity. I already hate this thing. And with that majestic explosion, I just crashed my game. Let me just start that right back up. Might take a second. And it's finally back up. Let's see how far back I am. How is that not hitting anything over there, damn it? I'm just gonna walk over there and kill everyone in Dromat Caravan so that I can't get to it. Damn it, I was hoping you'd get sucked into that portal. What if I just went back to that place and tried to get in anyways? I just have to remember, where was that place? Oh right, Batum Manor. Well, I keep getting recommended EMP grenades. Maybe I should actually use them. Or make some and then use them. Up a swarm wreck at some point. I was just thinking I should probably keep one of those to stick on top of the golem. It's just, there's gonna be plenty more anyways, so it doesn't have to be this one. Probably anyway. Got your swarm rack. Let's try those EMP grenades again. All of his stuff is down, except for his distortion field. Still has 35 armor value, so the phase cannon's not going to do anything to it. But I can't dismember it. Guess I just run in and beat it to death, just like last time. In a way that I can dismember it. Just not in a way that matters. Now, what the heck did I pick up? Just for whatever reason, my orbs were not engaging. What am I holding on to this for? It's a lot of phase cannons. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right. Ceremonial vibrocapesh. That's what I'm missing. As soon as he starts moving, I'm gonna start shooting at him. Any second now. There we go. And he's down. And red arm, face. I think this is the only face in the game that doesn't give you a reputation penalty because he doesn't belong to any faction. And while I'm here, how about we fight the Rhinox? Beast of the Rhinox. I'm pretty sure I already ran into one of those in the wild. I think. Right. So now I have Ceremonial Vibro-Khopesh. So 1d10 plus 2. This is just a 1d10, so slightly more damage. I think the penetration will be the same once I put sharp on it. I'm just wondering if I'm going to set it up the same. So I could put something other than counterweighted on there. I think I'm accurate enough. Could put serrated, so it looks like I don't have sharp. Actually, now that I think about it, I never did get around to getting the sharp, what's the term you'd use? Weapon modifier? And all I have to do to get it is disassemble something with the sharp modifier on it. And there's a 25% chance I get it. Swings first. Are you active? I think it's saying it's active. Alright, bunch of vibro blades. Start disassembling. And now we do it again. Oh wait, what was that message? Was it related to the toolkit? No. And not gonna worry about it. Or no wait, is it because I ran out of electricity with it? Need to get rid of the anomaly fumigator. Really didn't work as well as I hoped it would. I can just stick a backup battery in here anyway. Why haven't I been doing that? Oh, hasn't warmed up yet. Now it is. I only saw one sharp in dispatch. Just realized these ones say counterweighted 2, this one says counterweighted 3. Those are both 2s. I only have the one with the 3. Time to make some more. It's 2 sharps. And didn't learn it. Starting to wonder if it's something I can actually even learn. I'm gonna look it up really quick since I already have a friggin' tab of the wiki open. Tinker 1, so yeah, I should be able to get it. Though I am also starting to think maybe serrated is better after all. And I already know how to make serrated. Just make a Masterwork serrated counterweight 3 vibroblades. Or actually I only need 1, now that I think about it. Alright, new sword. Also I have the Flume Flyer. Not sure if I've ever equipped it. I know there's an achievement tied to it. Maybe I already do have it, because it didn't pop up. Alright, sword powered yet? Yes. Okay, now back to Robot Hole, home of the robot. Yeah, I kinda tore him apart, didn't I? And that's a lot of them. you just rolled over me. That's fine, because I'm tough. Not that tough. And all that effort I spent trying to be friends to robots, and then I run into a cult full of robots anyway. But I think this is going to be the one that I actually keep. I'll think about the other things to stick on it later. For now, just gonna go and put it over here, just so I don't forget about it. Actually, we didn't have to worry. Well, it does weigh nothing, so no real reason to leave it anywhere. As long as the battery doesn't drain. It doesn't seem to be. Should be fine. I forget if it went well the last time I tried to chuck an EMP grenade through a wall. It has to be very specifically aiming at a target if I want the thing to engage that lets it pass through walls. I think. is. It's the only thing that makes sense, because otherwise, man, this thing is larger than I realized. Why the hell did he have bark armor and a battle axe on him? I should have expected that one. Drop it already. I should probably move. Oh, he did drop it. Alright. Orbs, please re-engage. Or is it something I picked up? Oh, didn't pick anything up. There we go. I should probably start disassembling the regular swarm racks by default. How am I over the weight limit again? Failing to disassemble all my missiles. Lair of Apatokos Isakisa, or Isasisa, legendary giant dragonfly. There are Galgal, that are 3 pyramids I can see. More Galgals. Decarbonizer. What else is there? No clue. Multiple pyramids. The way it's blocked by a force field. Well, maybe it's time I start doing stuff like, I don't know, drinking the leftover charge. Still not enough. glad you asked. It actually very much is intentional. Because of the way that the Vibro Khopesh works, and also the way that the Vibroblade works. Since they count as long blades, both of them, you notice how at the penetration it says squiggly line +2. Squiggly line thing, whatever the actual name of that symbol is, means that it's going to, for penetration, match whatever the armor value is of whatever I'm attacking. The aggressive stance gives, I think, the extra +2. I used to have a couple that had +3, but I decided to go with serrated instead of sharp. So yeah, I could switch to defensive stance or dueling stance, and that would increase the chance to hit. But my problem isn't the chance to hit; it's the fact that these guys have 35 armor, and it's just even though it matches exactly that level of armor that they have for the penetration, having the extra penetration on top gives it a bigger chance to do multiple hits in one penetration, or something like that. Like, let's see if I can drag this one up. And if I switch over to, I don't know, let's say dueling stance. So instead of having the +2 to penetration, we'll have a +3 to hit. And looking at the weapons, yeah, that +2 that was there is now gone. Wait for him to come up here. That's the disarmed one, yes. Alright, now if I fight it, it's kind of hard to directly notice, but it's doing less damage per individual swing now. But yeah, that's just a demonstration of why I've been using aggressive stance with these. I still definitely feel like there's a better way I could be fighting these things, but hey, it works. Oh man, there's a lot of oil here. Sure hope someone doesn't drop a firebomb here by accident. I kinda wish I could, Oh yeah, this is in fact a historical site. It's why I'm bothering with this place at all. We're at floor 3, and I forget if these go down to 4 or 5, but we're getting there. Once we get to the bottom floor, we'll find a relic. And considering how difficult this place has been, hopefully it'll be worth it. Now, as for what I was saying, I really like the electrical generation I have right now, but I also wish I had more of it. Could get rid of this thing. Actually, that's a good idea. Put the Sphere of Liberated light bulb on there. I also have a hat that would give me more electrical generation, an extra 3 levels to be specific, but then I wouldn't be able to... Well, first of all, this thing has coprocessor on top of Two-Faced. This is giving an extra 3 levels to mental mutation, or just an extra 3 ego. Really, all that's doing for me is making my teleports better and my confusion, which, speaking of, I completely forgot I even had teleport other. I should probably make use of that. Not right now, though. So far I've been getting basically nothing out of Dismember and Berserk, so move those down a bit. Where is Teleport Other? Oh, right there. I think I should have that right up at the top. Carbonizer. Tags are not doing anything to it. Right now, anyway. Alright. Too bad I can't just decapitate one of those pyramids. Kinda get why I can't, but it sure would speed things up if I could. How about I just blast cannon these guys? Not blast cannon, phase cannon. An inner mid-eye. And an outer lower eye. Yeah, the phase cannon's not really working any better than the pistols were. Maybe the arc winders will work better against these guys. Just clear out the area. It is, actually. A pilot seat. Laser beam. A hideous specimen. What a strange item. If anything, I feel like I shouldn't be able to pick up that item, but I did. Engraved swarm rack. Junk. It is a nice seat. The thing about that seat, though, is that this is the exact same seat that it would be inside of my golem. You know, the one that I used to pilot it. Except there's just one here with no golem to be found. I was kind of hoping that something would happen if I sat in it, but obviously not. What could happen? Discovered the location of Unepa Zone. Alright, let her layer down. 'Cause, Lots of decarbonizers in this one. How about I teleport right back to the entrance? Take out the Galgal first. Good. One down. It is. But there is still a lot more I could be doing. Like, for example, if I had a Cathedra installed on my back instead of the current thing I have. Which, speaking of, current thing, really not that bad, and I actually found it very early on, so I've been using it for pretty much the entire playthrough with this character. It just lets you shoot and throw stuff through walls. Super good. Highly recommend. But I could replace that with a Cathedra instead, since the only place you can install a Cathedra is on your back. That would give me a whole pile of movement speed, carry weight, and a unique ability depending on the type of Cathedra it is, and give me flight. And I think a couple of other things too. It's pretty crazy. But I haven't found a good one yet, so I don't have it. Seem to have attracted the attention of the stalker. Yeah, the Cathedra kinda does hinder it, but I think it's... overall, it's really good because hey, suddenly you have a whole pile of movement speed, so you can position yourself really easily. So, kinda makes up for it. And... well, actually... I don't know. Kind of my entire strategy for most of the more difficult enemies has just been kind of hiding behind the wall and shooting at them where they can't shoot back. And I also don't have giant hands, which I could have. Use rifles instead of these pistols. I don't know, there's a lot of options. Also, I'm not hearing 2 shots, I'm just hearing 1. Is my Akimbo still on? It is. It's just being weird. It does not have its blast cannon. actually. I think Helping Hands doesn't do anything at all for your missile weapon slots. What it does is it gives you 2 arm slots, 2 hand slots, and it also gives you a second worn in hand slot. So what I've been doing is I've got 2 pairs of overloaded jack sturdy precision down-on fingers equipped, so the effects stack with each other. The reason they're jacked is because, due to being overloaded, they have such a ridiculous power draw that even the high-capacity radio-powered antimatter cells I have installed don't keep up with it. So I've just got the electrical generation at level 10 helping to feed those, and basically it massively increases the chance that I get a critical hit, and it also massively increases the chance that any kind of on-hit effect is going to apply. Hence why I wanted serrated on my weaponry. It's also why I have Nanon on these handrails. I could be using spacer pistols instead because they are technically better, but I can't put Nanon on those. As for the whole not shooting 2 shots per round, I think it's just like an audio glitch or something like that. It was just not playing both firing sounds. It was actually shooting twice every time I was shooting. Now that I'm thinking about it, you have the equipment rack. I was wondering how I was getting a second worn on back slot, and now that I think about it, I could have 2 sets of helping hands. Not sure how much compute power I'm getting out of this. It's probably getting more compute power out of this overloaded palladium mesh than I am getting out of 2 risk calculators. Don't think I have either of those equipped right now. I just have a force bracelet that I haven't used in a while. Should probably swap that out. Okay, finally have this floor done. Now there should just be 1 more. Should. But before that, take that off, put on the wrist calc. Haven't really been using my teleporter, though it does have coprocessor. I can just put a coprocessor on the other one. Or no, wait, I can't because it's a relic. Damn it. Which one of these was it? This one grants electrical generation level 3, light manipulation level 2. That would boost up electrical generation to level 13, maximum charge of 28,000, a crew base charge of 1,300. Brings down confusion a little bit, teleport a tiny bit, teleport other by 1. Oh wait, it just brings all of them down by 1 because I don't have a +3, I have a +2. But maybe that's worth it. Maybe. I'll just have to go and test it out. Alright. 3 pyramids right up there, decarbonizer, Leering Stalker, bunch of Galgals, and a phase cannon turret tinker. How did I get amnesia? It's called drinking brain brine without using a Sphinx salt injector beforehand while I was in the Tomb of the Eaters. Yeah, that was a massive mistake. But it's actually not been too bad so far. It's been a mild annoyance, that's for sure, but yeah, it's, again, not too bad. Time to teleport over here. I think he dropped it. Alright, get over here and fight me, coward. Level 43. Hooray. Also, it does seem like having the electrical generation bumped up by a couple of levels does make it so that I can not have to worry about the Nanon fingers draining all of my electrical charge, so I can just keep doing it forever. Also known as, I get a DPS increase, so I'm gonna keep doing that. We'll have to look up how much I'm losing from the coprocessor, but I don't think I'm doing too bad with compute power anyways. Let's try teleport other. And that's how easy it is to lose a level 43 character. Damn. Well, there goes Pippi. Dead forever. A lot of stuff just happened. And it's the Galgal that killed me, actually, out of everything that was there. Yeah, like, multiple Galgals ran me over at the same time as the Chrome Pyramid was shooting at me, and I was being, I think, stunned by the Leering Stalker. I kinda just played that one really fast and loose, and I got slapped for it. Damn. Now we'll never know what was at the bottom of this place. Shit. Well. I think that's about time to wrap it up anyways. And, probably not gonna split the characters anymore, because I know I've been switching back and forth between Pippi and, the mutant character I was playing. But, going forward, I'm gonna try just sticking to the one character. Shoot. Maybe the high score will tell me? I don't think 15 hours is how long it is. I think that's just a timestamp for when he died. But yeah, it's that many turns. Most advanced artifact in your possession was a swarm rack with suspensors. That's just kinda how it be, though. And the game is more interesting for it. Anyways, I should really start wrapping things up. Let me just have a quick look, see if anyone else is playing some CUD. There is. Someone trying to learn how to play Caves of CUD. I'm gonna send him a raid. Yep. Pippi is gone, but he will never be forgotten. Let's get that raid started. Alright, so next week, probably gonna start the week off with some more Stalker, probably, maybe. I don't know, might change my mind. Then we also need to get around to finishing Dredge. And then of course I'm gonna fill in the rest with some more Caves of CUD. And thank you, Shepin, for being part of the chat. But anyways, I really better get going. That was the stream. Hope you liked it. See ya.